Sup? Weekend. Today, weekend. You know what that means? More Elden Ring. Baby. I don't know about you, but I'm excited. Because we're in Kalen, the worst possible zone to be in. Because it looks and probably smells like dog shit. Hope everyone's weekend is going well so far. Let's try and recount everything we did last stream. We started Randy's side quest. So we climbed her tower and talked to her. Agreed to join her covenant. And then was told to go seek out Blade? I can never remember how to pronounce his name. So then we went underground, fought the Great Ancestor Guardian Spirit, met Blythe. He said to go interrogate the nerd at the top of the mountain, or at the top of the hill, so maybe we'll do that. We then went into Caleb, started making our way through there. We beat General O'Malio Shine. Got the golden alloy needle, gave it to Millicent, so we started her quest line. I believe where we left off, we were trying to get to the other fort, where the second half of the medallion necessary to get to the capital is, which I think is what we're going to be doing first. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Zeldy. So yeah, that's the plan. I don't think we're going to try and fight Radon yet, because I feel like I'll just get my ass kicked if I do. Because he's a big, beefy boy. And I am not. I'm distinctly not a big, beefy boy this playthrough. Which is unfortunate. It's like my favorite thing to do. Ooh. Come on, game. Cooperate with me. Yeah. So, I made the mistake of going to this fort thinking it was the one that has the amulet. But turns out it's the one that just teleports you to here. And I died horribly. Whereas the actual fort is somewhere hiding in this area. And this will give us an opportunity to go fight the tree dude at the bottom of that tree. Are there are multiple? Hold up. Okay. Let's just slow our roll. We got to stream number 69. Everyone, give Dimidoo a round of applause. They did it. Now he is free. He no longer has to live here. You will not see the 70th Street notification. I'll think of something. I trust you will. Oh, okay, hi. Frig, dude. Oh, that's the pot. I see. Or maybe he did it for the meme. Who knows? It does feel like this is a meme thing. I'm apparently still aggroed onto that guy. Okay, so this is just something I'll do later. This is yeah. Underground. We need to go over top of it. Like these. Grail's Dragon Barrow. I still have not looked up any guides on the optimal way to build my character. Because that feels lame. You know, I'd rather try and stumble through it with chat. Them giving me recommendations and me either listening to them or purely ignoring them. Who knows? But the setup we got right now doesn't feel terrible. We switched over from the Unsheath Ash War to, I think it was like Blood Slash. And I really like Blood Slash. Oh, dragons. Multiple dragons. Okay. Now the question is, there's the fort. What's this? Probably that, huh? I've tried climbing this thing before, if I recall correctly. Yeah, right. Do I want to do this? Oh. Well, you know, we had a plan. There was a plan. But, we didn't follow through on it. It's off to a great start. Maybe we'll just ignore that for now. Even though it's, like, so imposing, intimidating. This is where the big jar is. Alright, screw it. Let's just go. Do the thing that we set out to do. Don't get distracted. It's too easy to get distracted. Ignore dragons. Oh boy. Is this the... I mean, this is the fort that I picked out on the map, but... this doesn't feel correct. Who knows? My memory could just be betraying me. Oh, excuse me. Fort Feroth. Right, bats. This whole area is filled with bats. Oh. Poison. Jesus. This is fine. We just gotta learn to deal with flying enemies. Everyone's favorite. Plus, these guys are worth like a good amount of runes. Dead. Dead won't. Or not. Jesus. Gold rune 9. I do feel like I might be underleveled for this section. Like, my brain is telling me you came here much later in your initial playthrough than I am here right now. Like, I remember doing this area, but I don't remember feeling so vulnerable. Oh, we got multiple bats. Waiting. Oh, I got poisoned through the wall. Another bat. Okay. This is fine. Okay. Just yelled in my face and I'm dead. I see you. You come to me. They're both coming to me. That's not great. There's the poison. Oh god, I've alerted more of them. What if I just leave? Uh-huh. Yeah, you think you're so clever, huh? Hee hee. Ho 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 ho. Hi there. Come here. Come here. Come here. We can fight mano a mano. If I can knock them down, then we're fine. Yeah. Because we can just, like, chain stun them. And then they go down pretty easily. Okay, I only see you. Well, that's what I said until surprise. There's another one. And another bat. Jesus. Okay. Hold. Hold. Ah! God damn it. What a bunch of garbage. Okay. Now we got friend over here. I'm poisoned. And I'm dead. I don't know how I didn't connect there with my sword swing. I was like right underneath it. Okay. I would say I could just try and run through this, but I don't know if that's worth it. This level. Yeah, what's up, Nick? I'm here because is this the fort where I get the other half of the medallion, or am I mistaken? I think I'm mistaken. It feels like it's too high level for me. This is correct? Okay. Just need to meticulously work my way through all these stupid bats. Yeah, you get over here. I'm waiting. How you doing today, Nick? This lets you skip the magma worm. That's why it's hard to... Oh. I didn't even know there was a different path to get to the capital, I'll be honest with you. I thought the medallions was the intended way. Medallion is optional but easier. Oh. I see. Snake Lady in Elernia leads you there on her quest. Oh, I see. Do I want to do that instead of this, then? You say why not? Yeah. Fair point. I mean, I'm here. Yeah. Mia! What's up, Zeldy? Let me give you a rundown of where we're sitting at right now, Nick, in terms of stats and equipment and all that stuff. So we're sitting at level 55. We're on 22 Arcane, 40 Dex, and Vigor and Endurance are boosted. We are rocking Radagon's Scar Seal, the Prothesis Wearer Heirloom, and the Blue Dancer Charm. I just kind of have whatever is light equipped because, you know, we're wearing the Blue Dancer Charm. We got the Uji Katana up to a +7, and we're using Blood Slash as the Art of War because it adds blood attribute, which greatly increases the blood buildup on it. And also the Art of War is, like, pretty good. Now, if you have any suggestions, I'm all ears. We also have made some steps towards Yura's side quest. Ooh. 40 Vigor, because 40 is when the level starts to give you less HP. Okay. That's a lot of levels into Vigor. Like 20 to 21 is less HP than 39 to 40. We want 60 for the DLC anyway. Yeah, fair. I just usually like to, you know, spread it out a little bit as I'm leveling up. But we already got like Arcane over 20. We got Dex up to 40. So probably getting Vigor up isn't a bad idea. Like our damage isn't bad thanks to Bleed. It's the lowest of the 3 ones. Oh, Vigor. Okay, hi. Vigor, Arcane Dex. Gotcha. I mean, I've also been leveling up Endurance a bit, just because it works really well with the Blue Dancer Charm. And it means that we could potentially wear some slightly heavier armor late game. And also having more stamina is like never really a bad thing. You don't know anything about Blue Dancer Charm? Okay. So the way it works is that your attack power increases the lower your equipment load is. Okay, hold on, Bat. I see you. I hear you. Whew. Alright. We batted. Zeldy says, I've been lazy all morning, so it's Sunday productive. Unfortunately. Boo, productivity. Boo! We hate productivity around here. Bam. Alright, well, we got both halves of the medallion. So that's available to us now. Okay, cool. It doesn't affect flat damage, only scaling. Oh. Interesting. You're getting 15% more damage from your dex points. I mean, that's not bad. 15% is like a noticeable increase. Like, maybe 15% if you're as light as possible. Right, so basically like nothing. Be as low as 8%. Alright. Well, it's been useful so far, but we could definitely see transitioning out of it late game. Because right now I don't really have much else in terms of like useful equipment anyway. Let's go to the Erd tree, since we're in the area. You're trying to remember why you didn't fit it into your build. Right. That makes sense. Especially if, like, you had a bunch of equipment that you wanted to have equipped that were better for your build, rather than, like, having to forego them in exchange for the boost. It's one of the reasons why people murder Alexander as soon as they find him. Why would you murder Alexander? I assume like you probably get some kind of item from doing so, but like what? You like heavy armor? I'll be honest, having the light roll though has felt pretty dang good. Oh, it's the 50% Art of War talisman. Gotcha. Yeah, but then you kill Alexander, which means that you're a monster. Is 15% Art of War damage worth your mortal soul? It's a meme because fat rolling is easier than fast rolling in DLC? What? Huh? Timers are fucked up, so you get more iframes by falling and laying on the ground than trying to roll each attack. Well, that's not a cool. Oh. Okay, hold up 1 second. Okay, yeah. Steak? Nope. Howdy. That's why shield build is good too. I also didn't get... I was too far away from it to get the Steak of Marika. That's so toxic. Is that DJ? That is DJ. We've acquired both halves of the talisman, but Nick has informed me that apparently that there's the way with the magma worm that also leads to the capital, and I used the talismans in my first playthrough, so I kind of want to do the other path just to see what it's about. Like, I did fight the Magma Worm in my first playthrough, but it wasn't until, like, I was well past its level. There's the climb, it's kind of neat. Alright, well, we can go do that, I suppose. How am I still aggroed by the dragon? Okay, thank you. I'll put this on, you know, just in case I want to use one. There's like 6 magma worms. Well, I fought... There's like one in like a firing area. I don't know, I suspected it was the main one. Yeah, I fought that one that leads to the Volcano Manor questline. Nice roll. What? That one is the tower that connects to... You're saying a bunch of names, Nick. What the fuck? Why am I having such a hard time dodging? Yeah, I know. Oh, right. Oh, right. Its stomp spews out death. Dragon Bar was a later in the Caleb battle. Yeah, I know it is, yeah. But I remember I beat this putrid avatar before I beat Radon in my first playthrough. Yeah, it's a good amount of... Yeah, this guy's like a ton of runes, if I recall correctly. But I get one-tapped by it, so... It's probably not worth doing right now. Like, I was only able to beat it the first time by, like, getting no shot. Like, I had to avoid every single attack. Which is, like, doable. Like, I've already beaten a Erd Tree guy in this playthrough without getting hit, but it's slightly different when they also have their weird putrid attack. Dragon Ball goes between Lindell and Volcano Manor scaling-wise. I mean, I just never really bothered to pay that close of attention to the scaling. from a game. Yeah, the design of it's interesting. A little too early. Alright, so where do I need to go to get this route that leads to the capital? It's right next to the elevator. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Overlay, why don't you be able to wander into Caelid fairly early, get absolutely ruined and say fuck this and come back, similar to Caelid into Dragonburrow? That makes sense. Dragonburrow Bell-Bearing Hunter might have been the most attempts before the DLC. Is that another one of those like guys you have to rest at a specific area to summon and blah blah blah? Alright, well. Now I'm free. I don't have to keep fighting this guy. My runes are gone. It's an isolated merchant to your west. I don't think I ever found them. Or if I did, they did not leave an impression because I did not focus on these merchants all that closely. Alright, so this is the elevator if I recall correctly. So we need to travel towards it. No, I basically, like, I finished the academy, I went up here, I went underground, and then I went to Caelid. It's by the big jar if you want equip load. You mean the super big jar or the other big jar? Because I know where one of those is. The super big one north of Caelid is a talisman for a clue of your side you knew, yeah. Yeah, I got that one on my super big character. But don't you need to fight, like, a bunch of, like, 3 different dudes? In order to, like, gain that talisman? Well. Yeah, 3 NPC duels. Yeah, I remember them not being particularly easy either, though. Like, I don't think I need the equip load right now. Jesus! Okay. I'll find it's easier to fight characters who've gotten the talisman. No, like the first time I did it, yeah. The first time I did it, it was just a bunch of difficult motherfuckers. But again, like, I don't think I care enough to get it right now. Like, I don't need the extra equip load. Like, I'm not trying to put on super heavy armor or anything. Might help if you end up wanting to do it. Yeah, but like, again, that's not currently an issue. Like, we can do it later, is what I'm saying. Who's got the... You. You're the asshole that's... I hate these fuckers that just sit in the back and fire magic at you. Feels bad dying to random fuckers. Guys that you know are, like, not actually an issue, but just because there's so many of them, you can get caught off guard. This is, like, one of those areas that kind of expect you to just run through, if I recall correctly. But I don't like just running through areas. I like fighting. You run through so much. Shields, man. Why would they give me Torrent if they wanted me to kill stuff? Yeah, I never really used Torrent all that much in my initial playthrough. It's like, if I want to play this game, why would I run past everything that they put inside of it? But I know that's, like, just part of the Dark Souls philosophy. They're like, oh, we made this area, like, filled with enemies that aren't worth a ton of XP, so you should just run past it. But I'm like, well then why does it even exist? That's why I just boss rush one boss to another. Yeah, but then it feels like you're just missing out on, like, a bunch of the content in the game. I don't know. Like, I know the bosses are the highlights, but I shouldn't just, like, feel like I don't need to engage with anything else in the game. I'm not blaming you for like the way you choose to play it. It's just like not how I choose to. Let me gather this flower for the useless crafting. That we can agree on. The crafting is such a non-thing. Clutches pearls. Safe is like, but the crafting. My biggest problem with Greece is that during it, you don't know what the bosses are weak to before you fight them. So you just need to kind of blindly guess on damage types and resistances. Oh my god, fucking... Alright. Well, if you're gonna include people who can fire catapults from a mile away with perfect precision, then yes, I will run past. You think Greece is a part of the reason why Bloodborne is so easy? Your opinion that Bloodborne is too easy is like such a different opinion than pretty much everyone I've heard talk about the game. It's really interesting to me. Well, it sounds like you were just incredibly overleveled. Like, we were talking about it, and you're like, yeah, I fought Orphan of Kos, and I was level 150 or something. I'm like, yeah, and I was 80. So I assume that's, like, got a big part of the reason why. Yeah, where I think the DLC in Bloodborne is, like, one of the best part of that game. It has, like, it has the two best boss fights in that game in it, which is Orphan of Kos and, the guy that uses the Great Moon Sword. Ludwig, that's the one. By then I can kind of guess. Big armor or stone, magic grease probably helps do more than my slashing. Oh, this weapon is on armor exposed, probably bleed. This is a tree, use fire. Alright, fair enough. The big monster in that game had the same attacks. I'll agree with you that the human fights in Bloodborne were definitely better than the big monster fights. A lot of the big monster fights in that game could boil down to attack their butt, and then you would be fine. Liza P, the opposite, where only the human fights are bad fights. Lady Maria? Yeah, Lady Maria is a great fight. I think she should have punished me for no parry, though. I mean, I'll be honest with you, the only time I learned how to parry in Bloodborne was against Orphan Akos. I, like, never used that mechanic in Bloodborne. And that's because it was prior to Sekiro, where I learned how good parrying is. Like, I had just not done any parrying in Dark Souls up to that point. And that's because I just didn't know how to do it.
The choice is thine. Become one.
Parrying is useless in Bloodborne. I don't know if that's true.
To wallow at the fringes.
Interrupting an attack and getting in a bunch of free damage, I don't think can ever be called bad. I guess you didn't say bad, you said useless, but I don't know, it still doesn't feel... Feels like you're underselling. Alright, so you said it's to the northwest of here? Yeah, but a bullet can do it in a single hit, though, is the thing. Go up to the water on your map. Oh, you mean this? Shouldn't I have done that from the academy, or no? Nope. Oh, okay. Ooh. Bad. Two Bloodborne attempts that took you the most attempts people say aren't even good bosses. Yarnum and Mikolosh. Mikolosh is by far the worst boss fight in that game. By far the worst boss fight in that game. Yeah, don't I need to be down below in order to access this? Am I crazy? And then Yarnum. Yeah, okay. Oh, I never fought her. I didn't really do any of the chalice stuff. Should have ignored the chalices. Yeah. I mean, that's what I did. I never looked into this. Was the chalice stuff added before or after the initial launch of the game? Because if it was released, like, after the fact, it would make sense why it just kind of, like, throws off the scaling. You think it came with the base game? Huh. So I guess, like, because it's an optional bunch of content, they couldn't really like scale the base game under the assumption that you did the chalice stuff. So they, you know, everything was balanced around you just going through the main game. So if you do all the chalice stuff, then you're over leveled and it makes the game too easy. And that's a problem. Like, that's not great, obviously. Like, it leads to your experience, essentially. Am I winning, son? We're messing around right now. We're kind of just going around, checking off content, leveling up slowly, trying to figure out build stuff. What am I can't open the map while I'm on a ladder, huh? Big sword to go bonk. I don't got the big sword, unfortunately. Let's clear these. We are just so opposite on gameplay philosophy, it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, basically every time I, like, say my opinion about a game, you're like, I do the opposite. I'm like, huh, alright. I mean, there's no wrong way. You started Ori 2 and it's been rough so far? Why is that? Huh. You don't like the replacement combat or ability tree as much? That's wild. One thing that I was saying is like how much improved the combat is from the first game. Instead of it just being mash a button to kill an enemy, you actually have to, you know, fight the enemies. And instead of having to like grind for XP, you do exploration. They made it more... Yeah, which makes it better. But, like, if you're bad at fighting... I mean, yeah, that's fine. But I think, like, having a more diverse combat system is better. Just, like, as a rule of thumb. Removing XP from enemies makes you skip all the enemies. I mean, yeah, that's fine. But, like, defeating enemies still gets you money. And you need the money to buy upgrades. It's like grinding still. It just changes things up. I don't know, that money adds up, Nick. It's like if you skipped all the enemies in Hollow Knight and then you're like, oh no, I don't have any Geo. It's like, it's the same thing. Not being able to save has been so fucking stressful. I don't know, I never found like the autosaves were in bad spots or anything. Granted, like, you need to get to a rest point in order to properly save the game, but... I don't know, that's just typical Metroidvania. I don't even remember the save points in Ori 1, to be honest. You held E. Oh, right, you could just spawn a save point. That's right. Definitely kinder, you're right. Oh, you're playing on mouse keyboard? Yes. I will die on the hill that 2D platforming / Metroidvanias should be played on controller. I think it's not even close. Having a analog stick makes controlling your jump and your directions so much easier than using WASD. Because you're not limited to just 8 directions. You're so much worse on controller. Yeah, fair. I mean, it's the same reason why I don't like using keyboard, because I'm more practiced with a controller. But, I don't know, any kind of platforming, in my opinion, is better with a controller, just because of analog sticks. Oh, God. You also forgot how sad Ori is. Yeah! Their approach to storytelling is very emotional. In conjunction with, like, the incredible soundtrack. It's very effective. Sup, rabbit. Mr. 101 streak? Truly a gamer. What you playing today, Rabbit? Soundtrack in 2 stood out more. I agree. The soundtrack in 1 was good as well, but I just didn't realize how low my HP was because I've been poisoned the whole time. You also have a 100+ streak, do you? Do you, Nick? Ori 1 soundtrack felt more ambient. 2's more electric. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. A Legend of Zelda-like called Master Key. What are your opinions? Because I do like Legend of Zelda. Talking about Outer Wilds. These big doofuses that are like basically immune to stagger and don't take any slash damage are probably worth just ignoring, huh? It's pleasant. I think I can recommend people who like the original Legend of Zelda. I see. 2D. Well, I assume if he's comparing it to the original Legend of Zelda, it's probably 2D? Something incredible ahead. In short, try jumping. I don't know about that. Top-down 2D, 1-bit. Interesting. So you just control like a single pixel? That sounds more like adventure for the Atari. When I put it like that. I could be mistaken. Fire. Stop it. Stop it. The default is black and white. I looked and have not yet found a good term for this. So it's like not quite 8... Oh. Lightning grease. People say 1-bit, but it's confusing. People say monochromatic, but it's wrong. It's cute and cartoony. Looks like Minute. Can't say I know what that one is either. Your breadth of knowledge when it comes to indie games is much deeper than mine, Rabbit. This is the way I came. Yep. Yep. Be wary of Scarab. Explosion. Didn't expect death. Be wary of trap. If I saw like 1 or 2 screenshots of it, I'd know what this game is. Okay. The rune-strewn precipice. Let's go back to the round table real quick. I'm sitting on a bunch of like runes that I could sell. Cute little fox with a sword. He'd chop everything in the forest. So kind of like Tunic. That sounds like Tunic. Why do they make Link a fox? Maybe because, like, the orange fur of a fox is, like, a good color contrast with the green tunic that they usually use. I assume it's, like, a color design theory. Also, foxes are cute. It could be that they just kind of took direct inspiration from Tunic.
Well, I took you for dinner, man, to lay out your arms then.
Yeah, jams. Foxes are courageous. That makes more sense. Mm. Type. We're sitting on 33,000. Okay, I don't have the required smithing stones for that. Smithing stone was it 4? 3. Okay. I might be able to buy smithing stone 3s from the hags, right? They're cute, at least in English. We associate foxes with cleverness. Yeah, so if you're doing like a bunch of puzzles and stuff, a fox being sly enough to figure them out also kind of makes sense. No, okay, never mind. Fox Hills bring good fortune. Maybe. Certainly. Oh. Link's fighting famine like a good harvest would. Oh. Setting is often arboreal, which makes sense for a fox. A penguin might feel out of place. But could you imagine like a Zelda-like set in like an Arctic setting, where you play as a little penguin in a tunic? This sounds like a winning idea. You can move around by sliding on your belly on areas with a bunch of ice. He's cooking. Mm-hmm. You could fight a couple boss ideas. You could fight a killer whale. You could be a regular ass penguin, but like your Ganondorf is an emperor penguin with like big ass bushy eyebrows. On Cat Quest 3. I mean, you love the first two. What's stopping you from picking up the third? $20. You know what? That's a good point. Don't think I paid that much for that too. He played Lunacid for 50 minutes and couldn't get out of the starting area, which is like 3 empty rooms. What's Lunacid? Yes, this chanting is definitely not familiar. "24-hour stream of Cat Quest 3. You guys would have to, like, strongly incentivize me to do another 24-hour stream. Hell, I didn't... Huh. Okay. Well, that was cool. You have to in celebration of Cat Quest 3. Don't know about that. What's up, Poncho? How is Wukong so far? I've been... Unfortunately, you're playing another game that I want to avoid, because it is absolutely one that I want to play. They can only make 9 of these games. Oh, because then they run out of lives. Gotcha. Kingsfield? Oh, like the early FromSoft? Ugh. I watched Brungo play a bit of Kingsfield, and it is rough. Wukong, most excellent. I mean, it's a roguelike, but you also get to play as fucking Song... I mean, it's a Souls-like, and you get to play as Song Wukong. What's not to love? Kingsfield looks wretched. Yes, it does. God of War 2018 gameplay style. Ooh! Be still my beating heart. I love me some God of War combat. Are you and Snack still on vacation right now, Poncho, or did you guys manage to get home? I guess you were streaming, so that probably answers the question, actually, doesn't it? Even gear stuff, same vibe. Ooh. Hell yeah. I am intrigued. You've been home, Snacks is in Poland. Ah, I see how it is, okay. You miss her. I can still hear her voice. Mocking me from a distance. Someone bought Lunacid for Brungo. Chat's gonna hate it, except for 2 to 3 people who'll be pleading to backseat. Hooray, hooray! Sounds like the ideal Brungo game. Where no one in chat is happy. You can almost hear her honk. We gotta keep the tradition alive for her, is all we can say. God. Who? Your frames. You're too far away. Your frames are failing. Use as a shorter than Cat Quest 2 for an extra $5. What the hell? Fatal Frame? Isn't that horrors genre where you play as like a high school girl going around taking pictures? 25% spike hike on shorter games. The indie market just completely implodes on itself from that high of a spike increase in price. Whew. Yeah, Instagram sim game, you should play it. Yeah, you're right. I am known for my love of Instagram. You know, since I am a teenage girl in the year 2014. Instagram's sim game is awful. Ah. Sounds like you just haven't given it a fair shake, Nick. Are the other Cat Quest games fun? I've only played the first one, and what I played of it was enjoyable, if not a little repetitive. Was my ultimate takeaway from Cat Quest. Though I believe Nick said that they kind of build on top of what the original game had. Jesus. Okay. People are saying that 3 has the most in-depth combat. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because, like, when I got to the end of Cat Quest, I felt I had, like, really seen all that the game had to offer. It was mostly just, like, wander around the map, engage in, like, some simple combat, find some quests, level up, unlock more quests. It didn't seem like it got super deep. But not to say that it wasn't enjoyable. I had a good time with it, but I did not feel the urge to continue playing it once I got to the end. Like, go back and do more quests and whatnot. I was also at the end of 24. Well, no, I still went back and finished Cat Quest 1. We started playing Cat Quest at the end of the 24-hour stream. But we did not finish it during the 24-hour stream. One is $12, 2 is 15%. Yeah. Like, that's a totally fine price to pay for what you got. Like, I do not feel like I was overcharged for the experience that I had. Man, these bats are just waiting. You spent more on worse? Mm-hmm. Spent $20 on Bloodborne DLC and played it for 22 less hours. What do you mean by that? I don't think you're gonna find many people in this chat that are gonna be like, yeah, Nick, the DLC for Bloodborne was bad. I think you're absolutely in the minority for it. That was a poke at Poncho. It was a poke. Do you feel poked, Poncho? Would you say that you were perturbed? Are you ready to throw fisticuffs? Money well spent. These bats, man. It's okay to like bad games. It's true. Nick loves frog fractions. Ragnarok is also good. You guys have both listed good games. He said bad games. Yes, I know what I said. Not frog fractions. I don't understand. I don't understand the love for frog factions, and I don't think I ever will. It'll be fine with to put Freya on toggle. Replay with that. That doesn't. It's not gonna fix it. I will bet money that that game is the exact same game. Oh my god, camera. Oh my god, camera. Glitter Mitten Grove. Where? Stop pulling out vials of magic. I'm out of heals? Oh my god, how did I... Oh my god, fuck this enemy! They somehow created a flying spellcaster? That might be the worst possible combination. That might be the actual most toxic combination of enemy that they could make. What if we made a bat character that also just throws fucking endless vials of magic at you? Oh my... Stop clipping through the wall, you asshole. Jesus Christ. You played it totally blind, and I took it almost at face value. I don't know what game this is. Oh boy. It was good to be surprised. It was bold of them to remove the frog from fractions. Oh no. How could it possibly be frog fractions without the frog? That simply does not make sense. A 1,000 times resist is really good story-driven game. I could go for a story-driven game, I think, sometime soon. It's been a while since we've played a heavily story-focused game. I think the last one was like A Fall in Our Stars, or what was it called? The one with the time loop mechanic where you were like dungeon delving. I heal. Okay. Okay. A star in time. Yeah. Of stars and time in time. I think of stars in time. But yeah, that was, if I recall correctly, the last like really narratively focused game that I played. Can't believe I died right before the grace like twice, 3 times, too many times, an upsetting amount of times. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. It's the magma biome. There he is. He vomits blood. He does not vomit blood. I don't know why I said blood. Okay, camera. Okay. Get out. Dead. Oof. Magma Worm Scale Sword, Dagron Heart. Easy. Sure, more vigor. You can never have too much vigor. Look at the big health bar. Altus Plateau. We're here, baby. This is where the gigantic bonk hammer is. Capacity is OP and Liza P. I'm glad that we agree. More capacity means you can carry more heavy things. It's like we speak the same language, Rabbit. Equals game over, puppets. If it wasn't for Rabbit constantly encouraging me to increase my capacity while I was playing Liza P, I think I would have had a way harder time with that game. We can all thank Rabbit for the prompt playthrough of that one. I'd still be playing it today. It's true, we would be a Liza P only channel. I don't think you guys would be prepared for that. I don't know why I'm on a particular tirade against the goats here, but I've had enough of their bullshit. Struggling to lift my flimsy switchblade. It's so true. Bah. Bah. Look at this guy. He thinks he's tough shit. I think he's the king of this castle. Which he's not. In terms of scaling, do I want to be here first? Hi, hello. Ancient Dragon Lencio. How did I get hit by that? Okay, well. Maybe I shouldn't try and fight this dragon. Scaling says Atlas, then Mount Gelrim / Volcano Mara, then City Lindell. Okay, so I should go back to Caelid, then, is what I'm hearing. The ruler's mask, the ruler's robe. Hello? Hello. Oh-ho. Better gear. Not sure if we're skipping Estelle since we did it the first time. That's like the big, like, eldritch horror type enemy, right? But yes, I do plan on... I want to fight all the big bosses. I was running. Game? Game, I was in the middle of running. Could you... Come on. I do want to... Yeah, I want a Ronnie again. Because I want to actually do Ronnie's ending. Ayo. Browse. Bye. See ya. So long. Okay. Alright, so I guess this means... we're gonna go fight, Big Boy. Radon! These... I assume beating Radon will, like, unlock a bunch of, side content stuff that I'll need to do then, right? Do I take out this dragon? Yeah, fuck it. Decaying dragon. I can probably beat up this guy. Ooh. The creator appears in the room. Yeah. Unlocks Blade Psychos. Well, I, like, ran into him underground, but he was obviously not ready yet. Oh, good. Yo, you like Scarlet Rot? You dude. Oh, there's no fucking... Really? There's no Steak America near this guy? Okay. At what point do we need to continue Yura's side quests? I now see why there was no Steak America. Did you do the Academy part? Yes, I unlocked Randy's Tower. Oh, you mean the, where you need to... He summons you into a battle? Yes, I've done that. Yeah, Zavis pointed me towards that already. He should be an Atlas at the church. Okay, gotcha. So when we get to Atlas is when we need to worry about that again. Jesus Christ, okay. These dragons just aren't worth fighting yet, huh? Basically, if a boss can one-shot me, it's usually a reason. Came back, it was a different dragon. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just how the dragons are in this game. They're basically avoid them at all costs until you're strong enough to just actually fight them. Stop. Dragon Communion Incantation, otherwise it's just fun dragon fights. There are a few weapons in the DLC that do bonus dragon damage. Oh, he respawned over there. So that's cool to come back and slam him. This one's super buggy. Avoid it. Like, really? Alright, sure. Like, how... Alright. Like, how am I even supposed to get far enough away to avoid that? I guess... Torrent? I don't know. No, no. Okay. Yeah, so his breath attack is just basically a one-shot. There's no point in fighting this guy. At least not now. It's just I want my runes is the problem. takes so long to get out of their range of combat. Okay. There's like a cave or something in this area, I believe, right? Oh god. You're scary. Ah! Bird, bird, dog, dog, bird. Guys, can we just chill for a second, please? Okay. Thanks, dogs. Okay. Huh. I think it's down here is the tunnel that I'm thinking of. Why was his eyes glowing red? Is that a mechanic that I've completely forgotten about in this game? Like they do extra damage or something? Oh god, oh god. Okay, never mind. Run, 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 run. Good eyes. Red eyes are just anky. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that they're anky at me. Oh fuck. The bird's back. It's right there. Okay. The catacombs. It's filled with poison swamp. Oh god, that's the flower right there, huh? And now I'm poisoned. Sorry, worse than poison. We've got Scarlet Rot. Yo, you like Scarlet Rot? Locked by some contraption. What? It's just something in the ground spewing it? You prefer Scarlet Fever? Honestly? Yeah, probably. Oh, I'm almost dead. I'm absolutely gonna die with the Scarlet Rot. There's like some kind of hidden passage, right? That I'm missing. We didn't die to Scarlet Rot. All it took was every single one of our healing items. Huh. I think I had the exact same problem the first time I did this area. Where I look at it and I'm like, there's just one path. It's just a straight shot to the end. But apparently I'm missing something. Like, is it an invisible wall or something? Enemy ahead. Why is it always Scarlet Rot? I agree. Why is it? Offer fire, try running. Try behind. By the way, hidden path ahead. Okay, so there is a hidden path somewhere in this room. Okay, cool. Where's my thing that cures Scarlet Rot? There it is. Okay. The cemetery shade. Right. Neat. I haven't leveled up any of my summons yet. Mostly because, like, I am trying to avoid using them if possible. Also, I'm sitting on 20,000 runes, so I should probably level up before, you know, continuing back out there. Oh. I have enough to get another flask, hell yeah. And we're about level 60. This should be plenty enough to fight Radon. I'm sure I won't get my ass kicked by him countless times. Whew. Alright. Hi-ho. Cannot be used now. Ooh. This is where I got teleported to before when I... from the fort. Okay. So rather than taking the long way, you can just take the teleportation thing if you want. That makes sense. Big chunky boys with armor and shields. They're pretty effective against the thing I got going on here. Like, I don't think they bleed very easily, is what I'm learning. There's a path around. Is there? Good. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Brutal. I... Damn. Just get up, please. Alright. Let me in? Hello? No? You're not gonna just let me waltz on in through the front door? That's fine, I guess. I'll take the long way. Precious item ahead. Time for revenge. Ah. Foot soldier helm. How's that look? Oh. It's better for physical damage, but not as good against magic. But this, though. Ooh. Hello, you. You're the single person operating this thing, huh? You're the one that could pinpoint my exact location on the bridge all the way from here. I have my doubts. This is definitely not how I got into this fortress before. I think I found something that let me just teleport directly inside of it. I think. Be wary of poison. You. And I've been poisoned. Ash of War Flaming Strike. If you wanted to have a flame katana. Which who knows, maybe that's useful. First off, running attack, then seek down. I don't know if I trust that. Yeah, I'm not gonna trust that. My intuition tells me someone is asking me to jump off of a cliff. Oh, there's a door over there. Redmane Castle. Ah! Weenie. Dies screaming because he's in pain. I'm dead. Oh, and my character died screaming as well. You know what? Justified. Earned. I didn't find a site of grace, did I? I have to start all the way back at the beginning, don't I? What the actual fuck? Get out, get out, get out, get... Oh my... Okay. Ha ha ha, the pathetic cries for mercy. It's true. Don't they realize that I have no time for mercy? Does not open from the site. Great. Weak foe ahead, but you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Alright, fine. We'll just climb. This is fine. Climb, please. Oh, the follow-up swing. Heal. Redmane Knight Armor. Oh, it's so heavy, though. I'm no longer light if I put it on. But look at that boost to physical stats. My god. If Radon is murdering me a bunch, I might have to switch over to something that provides better physical stats. Ooh. Just need more capacity. Oh my god, you're right! Why did I not think of it? Hydrate. Zelda, I'll have you know that I hydrated on my own. Because it had been so long since you last told me to hydrate. And then you immediately come in afterwards and force me to do it again. Open the door, please. Thank you. Now, where the heck is the site of grace? Be wary of ahead. Oh, oh no. Nope. It's two of them. Time for rolling. You're right. Hey, we're finding some cookbooks. If I wanted to make something, I potentially could. Is that the front gate? Let's see. Came from there. Called a grease? A what? What are these lions weak to? Out of curiosity. Oh, I can't open this? Would it be bleed? I can't use this? Is it because my weapon is already a blood weapon? Poison, maybe? No? Can I not use greases if my weapon has a damage type on it? That looks to be the case. So even less reason to give a shit about greases. Not if it does more than physical damage, no. Aha. It's not letting me use greases right now. Okay, I do not have the ability to use my greases. You. Just you. Can I aggro just one? Oh, the other one's aggro too. Okay, I'm dead. Oh, they can hit each other. Alright, time to utilize them against each other then. I'm dead. Fuck. Can I see weapon for a sec? It's just the normal Uchi, right? No. I have Blood Slash equipped to it, which gives it the blood attribute. It is a blood Uchigatana. Yeah, but did the ash that you equipped add a attribute to your weapon? Yeah, the ash that I have gives it additional bleed. Then I do not know what to tell you. You went in some? Kinda, no. But we can bleed more. I don't think we can. The game is literally not letting me bleed more, Zavis. Your tight platforming section. I do be platforming. Okay. Is there only one? Okay, they don't respawn. This is fine then. Okay. A follow-up move, apparently. Finally, the bleed proc. Okay. I'm gonna beat up that scarab that's around the corner here. So, unintentionally, I have completely destroyed Zavis's whole strategy of greases. It was not my intention, but I'm not switching off of this current build unless I absolutely have to. Alright, guess I'm wrong, and I want to acknowledge that. Must have never tried actual blood affinity with grease. If the weapon is a non-elemental status affinity, then yes, you can apply the blood grease to it, and it will add on to whatever the innate status the weapon has. If the weapon is a blood affinity, then no, you'll not be able to apply grease. Yeah, I think that's like how it worked in the other Dark Souls games as well. It's like you can't put like a ton of affinities on your weapon. Like, the benefit of having a blood Uchigatana is that it will always do blood damage without the need of a grease. So to balance that, it locks you out of being able to use greases with it. Which I think is a good way to, you know, balance out that system. Can I pretty please have a sight of grace? Ah, enemy. Ladder ahead. Pretty please. I've had, like, Uchi with innate bleed, gave it an Ash of War that applies poison, and used fire grease doing all that. Those are one. Yeah, but the Ash of War is, like... Using the Ash of War causes... poison. Whereas, equipping... Just having this bleed / equipped to Uchigatana gives it like 20 extra bleed stacks to every hit. So it's not like I need to use my Ash of War to get the extra status effect. Generally, people don't use grease for that reason. I assume grease is just to exploit, like, a weakness. Like certain bosses are weak to certain types of damage, so you use the grease to, you know, take it, to do more damage. At least, that's always been my impression of what greases are for. There's normally one kind of grease that's always the best. Fire grease is pretty much always the best. This game loves fire damage. I see. Everything resists wholly. Where? There's like been no sights of grace in this area. Get all them smithing stones. I did not know this castle was as big as this. I definitely did not do this on my first playthrough. I somehow just... Oh, no, no, no! What? You're here? Come the fuck on. And I'm out of heals. Brother Rykard sent a gift, apparently. Adjudicator virgins are cringe. Through this door. It's right here. It's right here. Iron Maidens? That's what they are in my head. Okay. Okay. We are level 60. Fantastic news. There it is. I'm like, where the hell did you even come from? Oh, fuck these things. I'm dead. These things. You can use one of these and the third possible way to get to Atlas Plateau. There's a third way? If you die to one under the academy, you spawn in the manor. Right! I do remember that happening. Site of Grace? No, sorry. Runes? Are you stuck?
I don't like pizza.
Come on. No. God fucking damn it. Which do I hate more? First time chatters or pizza? God, it's such a toss-up. Two things that I truly cannot justify in my life. I'm gonna have to take a mulligan on that question. It's simply too difficult for me to answer. dead. God damn it. Yum, 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 yum. I wish there was a first time chat here right now for us to beat up. It's true. Give him a swirly. Shove him down the toilet. Just a bunch of nerds. They had a pizza to beat up? Yeah. I just... I'm always too much... Oh! Haha! You wish you would literally fuck a pizza right now. Roll! Oh. Ha! Ha, idiot! Is this the final boss? Yes. Clearly. Red Hot Wet Blade. Did you know you can use Torrent on Elden Beast now? I did. I saw that patch update. And when I saw it, I'm like, this will make the Elden Beast fight infinitely more tolerable. Because you will not spend 50% of the fight just chasing after it. Oh. What is the point of this branching path? Charge at me. Charge at me. You weren't supposed to hit me, though. Chest. God, you had better be worth it. Well, yeah, okay. Before we fight Radon, maybe we'll swing back to the keep and see if we can upgrade the Uchi Katana a bit. Because we picked up a Smithing Stone 3, which I was missing before. I think that's where I got, like, bottlenecked on smithing items last time I played as well. Was level 3 smithing stones for some reason. Can you find a level 3 smithing stone cave if you need it? Yeah. We can, let's see what we're at with the Uchikatana. If I need more level 3 smithing stones, I'll get you to point me towards one of those. I don't know why I felt the need to go all the way back to the Ash. Or to the Side of Grace. When I can just fast travel. This is where Yura is now, by the way. Okay, I'll take a look at that in a sec. I always, for some reason, default to this direction, even though it's not the way I need to go. Hello.
Well, I took you no matter it's all as out your arm. The girly boy, she's crestfallen and but she has a gift. I saw another one like her eyes.
Okay. This would make a poison Uchikatana. Causes poison buildup of 77 and blood loss buildup. Yeah, I need 3 more level 3 smithing stones. So if you want to point me towards a cave with a bunch of level 3 smithing stones in it, that would be appreciated.
I am pleased. Would you like me? Now.
We'll get a hug, because maybe this continues her storyline. I can't quite remember exactly what her quest entails. I just remember hugging her a lot.
You are so.
I mean, I'll take a look at what I got.
Then good day to you.
I've got 4 level 4, 3 level 5, 2 level 6. So yeah, we're good on level 4. And then like 5 and 6 will come in the later areas. It's just weirdly level 3 ones that I always seem to be short on. I'm also going to sell my gold runes while I'm here. I think 26,000 is enough to level again. I think I'm going to try and get Vigor up to at least 30 before moving on to maybe upgrading some other stuff. Okay. So where should I go for level 3 runes, or smithing stones? I'll give you a second. Actually, I'm going to refill my water. This is a good opportunity to do that. I'll be right back. Alright, I can also look it up. Oh, you got it. Okay. Let's see. This cave. Okay. So we'll go to this side of Greece then. You made chicken nuggets? Homemade chicken nugs? Yo. Oh, Gazo crashed. Is this the website you use to track down stuff, Nick? Oh, we're going for 2, not 1. You're eating them with pickled jalapenos? This sounds like a fantastic meal. Oh, it auto-uploads screenshots. Neat. An enjoyable experience. Did you make any dipping sauce for your nugs? Use it there to make the link 10 times shorter. Appreciate it. Alright, let's try fighting the turtle's legs. Who's shooting me? He has rock legs. Look for the barnacles. Alright. Are they obvious? Sour cream and hot sauce. Nice. Sounds like you're a fan of spicy. I do not know what barnacles I'm supposed to be looking for here. Haven't had enough caffeine to get something more exciting. All good. I'm just a real big fan of like sweet Thai sauce with my chicken. Didn't know we were playing Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, we're trying to. Unfortunately, I'm rotating these turtle legs looking for barnacles, and they simply do not exist. People are telling me that that's apparently what you're supposed to do. But I'm beginning to have my doubts. No. Unless this one specifically has like a weird requirement. Like, do I need to lure it over here and jump down onto it using these platforms or something? Should probably not get stepped on? Huh. Yeah, but what if that's my kink? Is it counterfeit? Did you ever consider that? You have fish sauce, slime, Thai chilies. This will take 40 seconds. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm ignoring this turtle. It is no longer worth my time. Rhea Lucaria crystal tunnels. Wow! Wow, wow, wow. I guess I'll recover my couple flasks that I used up. Do you use magic? sure do. Google says this Illuria one is unique, and the skull barnacles are not on its legs. Because, of course, it's unique. Why would it not be? Somber Smithing Stone, level 2. Great. You try and engage with the turtle things one time, and what happens? You come across the thing that does not fall into the pattern, and then you look like a fool. Jesus. Oh. You found another platformer called Potato Man Seeks the Truth. Truth spelled with an F. Okay. I'm intrigued. Just because the guy's name is Potato Man. So it continues that way. So let's try and risk our life by crossing this. Ah, too high, but to keep moving. There we go. Too high up. Oh, too high up. Whew. From Soft and its insistence on platforming. I mean, at the very least, Elden Ring is the most friendly towards platforming. Except for maybe Sekiro. But Sekiro is a different beast. Entirely. All I'm saying is, when do we get a grappling hook? Are you level 3? Level 2. There we go. Level 3. Somber Smithing Stone 3. Okay. Rise and shine. Okay, great. Who's the magic nerd? Off in the corner, taking pot shots. Magic casters. Okay, we're fine. GG. Well played, everyone. What's next? Probably more Elden Ring, I would guess. We mean to get around to that one, I think. Oh shit, you get another life? Yeah. Though I have to recollect my high score if I want it to count, you know. Wow. What will modern technology think of next? Elden Ring, shadows die twice. Okay. Thank you, Smithing Stones. Thank you, Smithing Stones. The reason I came here. Hooray, hooray. We can go that way. We can go that way. The world's my oyster. And I'm about to shuck it. You love Twice? Who's this Twice person? Why is this the first time hearing of them, Nick? They better treat you right. K-pop group? Okay. Now, this may come as a shock to you, but I'm not super in tuned with the K-pop scene. It's a little out of my depth. Though, my sisters love this one group called Strange Kids? Something like that? I don't know, I've listened to a little bit of their music and it's not for me. Stranger Things? Yeah, like the TV show. Stray Kids. That's what they're called. I'm just not close. Down, and then behold, boss. Oh, wow, look at that. You don't listen to much male K-pop. Is Twice a lady group? Don't really like the boy band sound? Yeah, I mean, that's like exactly what K-pop is, right? It's just like a boy band. We listen to K-pop in here? I think some people have listened to K-pop in here. I have not. I'm very unlearned in the subject. I want to know something, something, something. I want to know something, something. I want to know, no, what is love? Yeah, sure. Get off of the stairs. The something part is in Korean. Okay. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. You don't know what they're saying? Oh! They're not saying something. They're saying a word and you don't understand what it means. Gotcha. I think this leads... Oh! Oh, there's more of them. Why is K-pop not full English? You ask a fine question. Why don't the Koreans sing in a language that isn't native to their country? I could probably use some more arrows in my character model, I think. I'm gonna die. There's another one? He went clone trooper, him just fire! I got a crystal knife. That seems like it could be a dexterity weapon. Nope, it's an int weapon. Because of course. Just keeps going. And you're like, look, I'm singing along. Yeah, it's the same for me whenever I hear like the opening theme to like an anime song that has like 2 words of English in it, and you just like go hard on that, then you go with the rest of it, you know? I think that's just like a universal human experience. Yeah. Well, I'm stuck in a hard place. Oh, is that a raid? Whomst is raiding? Yo! Michael Humblebutter, how you doing? DJ Knuckles, welcome. Hello, Eminem. How was your stream? What were you playing? Can we get a shout out for... Is it Michael or is it Mikhail? Duke Nukem 3D... Oh no, that's the game suggestion. Eminem, no! And Debrungo coming in from the raid. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oops, all Bobbert. You'll love it. Will I? I'm sure I'll love it. There's so many iconic lines from it. Thank you for the shout out. He has many classic lines, like balls of steel.
I've got balls of steel.
Like that one. Alright, well, good luck on your suggestion, Eminem. I'm not sure when we're going to do the next raffle, but it'll probably still be a little bit. Blow it out your ass. Chew bubble gum. Or whatever. Gonna kick some ass and chew bubble gum, but I'm out of gum. Hell yeah. Alright. Maybe I need to be more positive about these kind of things. Is there a Jack in here? Well, I mean, he did time you out for a second. Got kissing. The gum line is from a movie. Do you know which movie? I do not. Positivity is goated. Let me tell ya, big fan of positivity. Oh, oh, oh. All right. Why are there so many people? They live. It's a great John Carpenter film. I'll take your word for it. Ha! Sir. It's about a Canadian guy and Keith David guy fighting aliens. Is that like an 80s movie? It sounds like an 80s movie. Just like a dumb, cheesy 80s action flick. But you know, don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with that. They've got their own vibes, for sure. So low on health. I'm out of healing items. I got a spell that I'm not gonna use. It's fine. These guys won't attack unless... Yeah, like, only one of them is provoked. We're fine. Ball Squad, what $16 item do you need from Amazon? Do you have a nice pair of fingernail clippers? Maybe some new razor blades? A nice hairbrush, perhaps? No, you chew nails? I mean, I also chew nails. Cat toys? That's a good suggestion. Go to Amazon.com and organize by price. I'm sure that'll work. Hey, ChatGPT, list me every $16 item on Amazon.com in US conversion. Please and thank you. Put on the glasses or start eating that trash can. Whoa. Whoa. Hell yeah. They fight beside a dumpster. This movie, everything you're telling me about this movie is selling me on it, I'm not gonna lie. Big fan. Welcome in, Raiders, by the way. I hope you all are enjoying your weekend so far. My name is Highballstick. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. And we usually do a variety of games on this channel. Right now we're playing through Elden Ring for the second time with the intent of getting to the DLC. We are doing a Dexterity Bleed build, which I'm not sure if that means anything to anyone, but that's what we're doing. We do a couple of... Oh! We're fine. If you stick around and accumulate some channel points, you can make suggestions to be played on the stream. And if you're curious as to what has been played, you can use !Bibble to see what games have been played on stream, what games are planning to be played, and what games are currently in the raffle. Oh. Typically, I am a fan of indie games that lean towards more the Metroidvania style. Those are kind of always been my bread and butter, but I also like me a good difficult platforming game or narratively focused tearjerker. Honk. Honk. Alright, we don't got any healing items, but we made it to the boss. Oh, it's this thing. And down. Duke Nukem's pretty heavily narratively focused. Yeah, I'm sure. Mr. Handsome Ball, how you doing? Adino. Adino. I'm doing great, man. We're making some preparations to go fight Radon right now. So we're collecting some level 3 smithing stones, and once we're done with that, we're going to upgrade our weapon and then go fight the big boy himself. Big man, little horse. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. You like a good Souls-like or character-driven tearjerker. Yeah, exactly. Duke Nukem is a knowledge-based puzzle game. Oh, I also really enjoy puzzle games. Ooh. What kind of build are we doing? We're doing a Dexterity Bleed build. Duke Nukem's a jerker, alright. I like a good Dark Souls-inspired narrative, light lore, heavy third-person action RPG with dodge rolling. Man, who amongst us doesn't? You like Dark Souls? Wow. Taking a real contrarian stance over there, Brungo. What a casual. Don't. You like Dark Souls 2? Now we got it. Now we got someone with a goated opinion. Dark Souls 2 is the one of the Dark Souls trilogy that I actually want to replay the most. Mostly because it's the one I missed the most content for. I did not do nearly... I would say I barely did over half of the bosses in that game. So I got a lot to still go back and do in that one. So maybe someday. Oh. Dark Souls 2 mentioned. It's true. Thank you for the shout out to Dino. Ooh. Yep. Alright, cool. We gone. First, yeah, definitely the first try. Thanks for the shout out. No, thank you for swinging by it, you know. Alright, cool. Back here. Upgrade sword. Shout out to Zeldy. Thank you for the shout out to Zeldy. At some point, we're gonna need to get a shout out to Nick Jackie. Gotta shout out your other boss who likes to hide at you instead. Oh my god. Adino, we're sharing an employee. Did you know this? Thank you for the shout out to Nick Jackie. What are some of my favorite books that I read? So, let's see. The series... So, I read a lot of manga, but there are a couple of fantasy series that I've been into lately. There is the Stormlight Archives by Brandon Sanderson, which are super good. They're quite lengthy, but it's high fantasy, or high concept fantasy. Very good. Read super long books, but absolutely worth the time. The audiobooks for them is also really good. And then there's also, what is it? The Gentleman Bastard series, which is about a group of like swindler thieves who constantly get in over their head, but like use their wits to get out of sticky situations. And then I also really like John Dies at the End, which is like an absurdist comedy eldritch horror series. Those are some of my favorites. You're triple dipping thanks to Nick. Wow. Look at all that exposure that you're getting. It's the Bilbo Ball guy, man, to only read One Piece. I don't only read One Piece, but I am very learned in One Piece. Have I read the Malazan Book of the Fallen? That's a good English fantasy series. I have not. I should look into it, though. My sister does a whole lot more reading than I do. I got really into reading when I had the ability to listen to a lot of audiobooks when I was at work, which I unfortunately don't have as much time to anymore. And I know there are like some people out there that are like, oh, audiobooks aren't reading, but I would disagree. because you're still consuming the content one way or another. Anyway, we upgraded our sword a whole bunch. It's now plus 13 instead of plus 7. Audiobooks are cool and base. Yeah, I agree. Especially when you get like a really good narrator. The Stormlight Archive one has a husband and wife couple that do the narration for it. And it works really well because there are like 3 protagonists in that series. And their viewpoint between them changes chapter to chapter. 2 of them are men and 1 of them is a lady. And whenever it's from a man's point of view, the husband does the narrating. And whenever it's from the woman's point of view, the wife does the narrating. And they both are very good at voices. And it's a great listen. Audiobooks aren't reading, they are listening, but it still counts for knowing everything in the book. Yeah. I mean, I think discrediting someone, like, if someone said, hey, I read this book because I listened to the audiobook, you wouldn't discredit them, is kind of what I'm getting at, you know? You wouldn't be like, your opinion doesn't count because you didn't actually read the book. Which I have seen some people say before in relation to audiobooks. One day you won't recognize me. My God. You'll be such a big deal. Currently reading All Quiet on the Western Front. Give me a synopsis. Give me like the boardroom pitch on that one. Because I've not read it myself. Alright, time to go bash my head against this boss for a while. The Western Front's quiet. Okay. It's the story of a German young man in World War I. Okay, like the setting. So is it like a historical piece, or is it more like a... It's like historical fiction. Oh. I didn't even know this boss existed. Oh, there's another one. You're not in festival mode? Oh? It was disliked by Nazis for betraying the war as a bad thing for soldiers and for Germany. I mean, if anything makes the Nazis upset, good. You got an it's historical fiction. It was written by World War I era veterans some years after the war. It got an adaptation release I think was supposed to be alright. I read the book in high school. I hate the Elden Ring bosses that are just, here are 2 regular enemies. I mean, the Mist Beast isn't just a regular enemy, it's actually... He is a boss, right? But yes, slamming him in conjunction with just, like, a regular enemy is kind of, like, whatever. The Nazis also dislike public urination. I mean, okay. Are you trying to, like, get me with that? If it makes the Nazis mad, good. All I'm saying is that my political stance basically boils down to, is this something that people who sympathize with Nazis would dislike? Then I probably like it. That's like a pretty safe rule of thumb. America. Yeah, unfortunately, America seems to be, Well, you got my vote. Thanks. Thank you. I'm running on a strong anti-Nazi agenda. Frig. Kya, kya. Alright, so it looks like the Crucible Knight doesn't spawn based on, like, HP. It's just a matter of time. Healthcare is just a joke here. Call me crazy, but I think that healthcare is a human right. And you should not have to put yourself into crippling debt to afford necessary life-saving procedures and medication. Jokes are a human right. Jesus Christ. I did so good. I did so good on my initial attempt on this guy. And now I'm just getting my ass kicked. Write this down. Another thing that I think are human rights? Housing. Now, I know some people are like, man, we should really work on lowering the cost of housing. My thought process is decommodify housing altogether. Houses should be built, and then once you are...
I've got balls of steel.
Once you are old enough to own a home, you are provided a voucher that says, here you go, here's your house. Oh, you're moving to a new area? Alright, the municipal government will make sure to provide you with a house. But where will the money for the housing come? Taxes. Oh, but I don't want to pay more in taxes. Tax the rich. How about food and water? You know what? I think people should have access to food and water as well. I don't know, maybe some kind of like guaranteed income every month that will help you pay to afford your basic necessities. Fucking crazy idea. We could call it something like an income, like a necessary income, maybe like a basic income for everyone. You know, so like universal. Call it universal basic income, maybe? Yeah, like, I don't know, we're just spitballing here. But what about education? I don't know, maybe everyone should just have the right to an education. I just think that we live in a world where there is enough resources for everyone to be provided for, and there is no reason for people to go hungry or go to bed without food, or without a roof over their head. Can't handle this radical leftist streamer, yeah, I know. I'm dead. Wow. I think as I age, I noticed that the social structure I as a kid and teen was actually a half-baked mess, all in the name of GDP. That's just like, unfortunately, the underlying problem with capitalism and its inherent necessity to generate income. It's just baked into the system. And these issues will not be solved while the basic system itself is inherently flawed. Especially when the interest against the people who are interested in preventing these kind of things coming into existence are the ones that happen to be hoarding all the money. I love how this is all being discussed while you're trying to kill a knight and his massive pet lizard. Well, the pet lizard, you know, is a metaphor. Maintaining these outdated and inefficient systems is also costly. Agreed. One of the main arguments against implementing, like, these social programs is that they would cost a lot of money, but in actuality, preventing these things from being implemented is significantly more costly. Like, one thing that I've seen, like, people who are, you know, against environmental change, clean energy and stuff are always like, well, it'd be so much money to you know, implement them. But, like, the cost of maintaining infrastructure as it gets destroyed by, you know, our environment going into turmoil has already cost so much money because they're constantly having to rebuild houses that are destroyed by flooding and drought and tornadoes. Well, then we won't have multi-million-dollar firearms sitting on shelves. Well, luckily in Canada, that's not nearly as much of an issue. But, you know, your American political system is a fucking nightmare. Just inherently. Lobby groups and big money being injected into your politics, meaning that there's no way that a, you know, genuine change can happen because the interest of the politicians is bought by big money. The range. There's 6 gun stores, one the size of a grocery store on the same street. Like, why? I know there's some people who are like, oh, I need my guns or whatever. You're Canadian too? Welcome, welcome. I've had, like, other Canadians say to me before that, like, why are you so focused on American politics? They don't really pertain to you. And my response is always like, I feel like if you're not in tune with, you know, arguably one of the most important countries on the planet in terms of, like, their political stance, then you're willingly leaving yourself in the dark. And, like, right now in particular, the American election is kind of scary. Well, in that I don't think the Democrats can really afford to lose. Oh yeah, all the Americans want to. Yeah, unfortunately we live in Alberta where like conservative mentality just like lives rent free in most people's heads, and a lot of them share the same mentality. To say we wouldn't care about our hyper-militaristic neighborhood would be silly. I agree. The world can't afford to lose? Yes. The Democrats are monstrous. I saw some of the DNC. I watched a decent amount of the DNC as well. And while, yes, the Democrats are monstrous, they're not actively advocating for blatant fascism like the Republicans are. Like, the Democratic Party is not a left-leaning party. They're just less right than the Republicans, which is, you know, not great. Like, Tim Walz seems like a genuinely, like, progressive liberal. But, and I was like, you know, maybe Kamala's not that bad until I saw her speech at the DNC. Where she basically was like, we need to make the most lethal military on the planet. And I'm just like, I'm like, yeah, she's a cop. American politics applies to a lot of other countries as well. Canada very much so, as their direct neighbors and cultural parallels. Yep. Like, Canada's basically like, I don't know, I would say 10 years behind on the political cycle compared to the United States. So, like, the US had Obama, who was like, you know, this charismatic, handsome neoliberal who ran on progressive policies, but ultimately it was not really all that progressive. He was just more in like maintaining status quo or whatever. And that's exactly what Trudeau is as well. And the general public notices these things. I'm dead. And, you know, neoliberalism usually ends up rallying the people on the right, which is when you get like the conservative / Republicans coming into power with extreme policy ideas, such as with Trump. And I don't know. I see some of the points that are brought up in Project 2025, and I'm just like, this cannot be allowed to happen. How do we start talking about this stuff? I don't know. I think we just started talking about human rights, and unfortunately that's just like, for some reason, a political thing. The idea that believing in basic human rights and, you know, caring for everyone is apparently a political thing. What's my favorite video game? Hollow Knight. I also love the Legend of Zelda series. It is near and dear to my heart. You talk about this stuff almost every day. I don't know how you don't. I don't have a lot of people that I talk to about this kind of stuff because a lot of the people I know don't pay attention to this stuff. But this is kind of something I've been like hyper fixating on for the last like couple weeks. So that's kind of why I was just like, you know what, I want to talk about this. I don't think I'll ever forgive the United States for not, you know, electing Bernie Sanders. But as for favorite video games, yeah, Hollow Knight, Legend of Zelda is super up there. These Dark Souls games have actually really climbed up the line for me as well. I love Celeste. I think it's like one of the best 2D, if not the best 2D platformer ever made. Have I played Metal Gear Solid? I have not played Metal Gear Solid. That's one that I absolutely would love to. At the very least, I would want to get into it just so I could play Revengeance, because that game looks like a fucking riot. Celeste Manchot. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I still think one of my crowning achievements in terms of gaming is beating the level 9 stuff in Celeste. It is by far like one of the most challenging things that I had to overcome, but it was so worth it. You always want to play the Metal Gears? Yeah, I never had like a PlayStation 1 growing up, which I believe the original Metal Gear was on. So I just never really got into the series, despite it like being like critically acclaimed and very popular. I think the US would have elected Sanders. The DNC forced Hillary as a candidate. Yeah, and unfortunately Hillary's, well, Hillary. You played so much of it as a kid, it was great. Hell yeah. Chad, the question now extends to you. What are some of your favorite video games? Okay. Frog Fractions. Yeah, but I mean like actual video games, not like, you know, acid trips disguising themselves as a video game. Revengeance was insane. You're like Centrist Simulator. Centrist Simulator. Tekken, Bloodborne is certainly up there. I also love Bloodborne. Oh my god, this one. Gonna start Metal Gear Solid later tonight. Ooh! It was too hot for Brungo. Centrist Simulator? Fuck. God damn it. Oh man. My build is not designed to kill these Crucible Knight type characters, huh? Fighting games are a genre that I have very little experience in, unfortunately. There was like a time in college when I was like 10 years ago where I got into Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and like the original Mortal Kombat like 9 or whatever, the remake one or the reboot one. Yeah, damn, maybe like a Magicross. Okay. I played a lot of fighting games with friends. I've just like never been one to engage in games that are, you know, competitive a lot of the time. I just don't find a lot of enjoyment in just like fighting other people. the amount of time it takes to heal. Sake. Oh. Am I going to play Monkey Ball? Maybe someday? I played a lot of Super Monkey Ball 2 on the GameCube growing up. So it's not like I'm unfamiliar with the genre. Or with the series. It's just not one I've ever been, like, super... Oh, monkey game, gotcha. Yes, I do plan on playing Song Wukong. Is Wukong Ball just Dragon Ball? I mean, Wukong is, or Goku's based off of, like, the Song Wukong myth, right? Monkey Boy, Flying Cloud, Extending Staff. Okay, rolling too early. Where do I watch hentai? You mean anime? I have a Crunchyroll account. Which is where I watch the majority of my shows. But I have access to, like, Netflix, Disney Plus, and Amazon Prime if need be. Oh, I killed myself with my special. Great. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I've been watching... You want to watch Berserk? You should watch Berserk. Not the 2016 one, though. Like, the the 90s one is, like, actually pretty good, even though it's not, like... It only covers, like, the first major arc of the show, of the story. I would just say, read the manga if you can. It's super good. Okay, so like, you got this, thank you. So, these guys are just programmed to run at you if you use a healing bottle, huh? Okay. Heal. Yeah. Got caught on the picnic table and died. Man, these Crucible Knights are just kicking my ass. Just gigantic shield, no staggering, no bleeding. Dead. I mean, Alright. Let's try switching some things up. Not having light roll feels bad. I'm grown accustomed to the fast rolling. Okay, yeah, no. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, these all boost me up to medium. Pro move, most people try to fight the boss and survive, whereas you don't fight and immediately die. This is hella meta, bro. It's so meta. It's like a metaphor for like a life, man. Alright, let's fucking go. Got your metaphor for life right here. We have it. So your pants grab. Oh, it's a pants pinch. We have a different emote around here called wide lemon grab. In honor of friend of the stream Sour Walrus. Not the peach. Yeah, the pinch is a. Pinch feels bad, man. There. Oh, there it is. Huh. Fuck me. You know, sometimes you have those fights where nothing goes your way. You look at the health bar and it's just full. That's also like a metaphor, you know. This is one of them. This is one of them. You need to get them out of your system every once in a while. Crucible Knight incoming. Okay. Hit. Not the lean into the monitor move yet. I'm so tired of dodging too early on that. I'm gonna get hit. I'm out of heals! Dead. God, man. Okay. Alright, I think we need to change up our strategy here a bit. Thrust, determination / secret blade. Unsheathed. Okay, standard. Okay. And then we have magic grease, right? Also, I'm carrying this thing. Oh my god. Okay. This is why I hate using greases. Because they get used up and you die. Am I two-handing the weapon? I should be. But I think it's because, like, I used a grease that it stopped being two-handed. Also, I lost my runes, so that's cool. Oh, I still have Blood Slash? Why do I still have Blood Slash? What? Okay, well. We're fine, we're good. I'm so tired of fighting this fuck. I'm so tired. Another possible strat if you want something that doesn't take your consuming grease is Poison Mist Ashen War for the big beefy Crucible boy. Yeah, he feels like one of those bosses that just, you know, every person's build has like a hard counter boss usually, and these like super heavily armored bosses with like shields are clearly designed to mess up my build in particular. Crucible Knights are just turret stands, yeah. They weren't bad on a strength build, because you could just block their attacks with a shield. Fuck me. Using a shield? Yeah, it was great. They were rough for a katana build and for a caster. I did mega damage to them, but they closed that gap real quick. Yep. Especially the ones that can just, like, spawn wings and dive at you from halfway across the screen. My play has absolutely gone worse. Because I'm getting tilted. Because the thing that bothers me the most about these games is having to kill something over and over and over again. How about an axe? I don't think I have the strength necessary to wield an axe. Or any kind of, like, striking weapon. Plus, I, like, barely have any points in strength. If you two-hand it, you might. Oh my... Okay. Dead. Dead. Not dead? Dead. Or no, punished. Fuck me, god damn it, ass, tits, shit. Ah, man. Just the worst. So you said this wasn't in festival mode, right? Do I need to be here? I want to fight Radon, but apparently you need to be in festival mode, which is something that, like, I didn't even know was a thing. Do I need to be here? I haven't, like, I don't know, man. I could, like, go fight, like, do random caves and stuff if I really wanted to. But I really don't want to. Not entirely sure what you would need to do. Talk to Blade, some side quests, like maybe. I went and talked to Blade down in the Undercity already, though, right? This room should be where we get the big speech before the battle, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I don't remember having to do this fight at all in my first playthrough. Yours was backwards. You got the speech, whooped Radon, then came back and forgot what, and fought these cucks. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, there's like some weird check system that you need to do in order to start the festival, and I can't remember what it is. Because I'm pretty sure chat just like said, hey, go here, and then bam, festival's ready to go. Man. Oh, good. Oh, we're here. Yep, we're still here. Yeah, I gave up on these guys when I came back the other day. They were gone, so I never beat them. I'm out of heals. Oh my god, fuck off. Dead. Fuck. This guy is so fucking obnoxious. I beat these guys once and did the skip every other time. So close, yeah. Like, I get maybe one pot shot in on the Crucible Knight. If I try and do my Ash War, it takes too long and I get punished. God, the arena, man. I don't know if the mic can pick that up or not. I'd be surprised if it can. Yeah. The screams. Myself, because my HP was real low, and I used my special before healing. Baby not here right now. Not here right now. They're probably screaming because of something baby is doing. Well, I don't have a baby here. It's just 7-year-old boys running around screeching, because that's what they do. Just get murdered by the arena again. Yeah, I would. Elden Ring. Yeah, that is like one of Elden Ring's biggest flaws is these like gank fights where they take two enemies that were not designed to be fighting, you know, alongside another character. Gotta take the girlfriend to work. 07. 07, Adino. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching me suffer. Okay. Too soon on the roll. Fuck me. God damn it. Alright. If someone wants to put the skip to this fight in chat, I would not say no. Well, no, I have no idea what the trigger is. They were just gone from me. I could go Google. That's the thing, like, I also did not do this fight because apparently I had done the things necessary to trigger the festival, but I don't know what the triggers are. Hell, like, as I was going through this castle, I'm like, I'm pretty sure I never went through this castle. I think I just got teleported here. Alright, it's fine. We're just gonna keep jamming our head against this until either we win or we find something else to do. Do a collab with a streamer whose chat is better versed in Elden Ring. Yeah, nah, that's okay. Apparently you just need to have gone to Atlas... I have! I've been to the Atlas Plateau. Or the Altus Plateau. I literally went there before coming to this castle. I need to buy batter chatters. Where's the bots when you need them? I wish you say it, Gonna die, gonna die! Nope, we're okay. After introducing yourself to the crew, talk to Blade and Sophra River. He will send you to talk to Selvarus, Ranni's preceptor, who leads the player to Sorcerer Selin and the Waypoint Ruins Cellar of Limgrave. She will reveal the secret of Nokron. Talk to Blade one more time in the Soft River. Disregard the word Dawn Festival. How... Okay. I'm sure I never did it that way, but that's an option I found on Googling. I'm pretty sure that's what I did to get the festival to go in my first playthrough as well. I did talk to Blade down in Safa River. I never went back and talked to Wiener Boy. You never... Yeah, there must be multiple ways to trigger it. Maybe it depends on, like, what ending you start working towards. I'm not sure.
I will hear from you is over. Are we understood? I have enough. Well, well. The task was left to you, and the money not only are you in. Well, there's now's as good a time as any. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin, and she owes me for the help I asked her to look into. I'll write you a letter of introduction.
Alright.
I've no time for it. The only thing I will. Are we and I have enough.
Okay, great. Somewhere in Limgrave. The child is downstairs. They sure are. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to remember where this one is. I think it was like this poison area, right? Hey, look! Just in time, the best viewers have shown up. Whew. Yeah, I think over here, if I recall correctly, is where this person was. I could be misremembering, but if I recall, there was like a really shitty area with a bunch of those like puppets that spasm out when you hit them too many times. And there was like an underground area around there that led to this lady. It's not this. Never mind. Is it this? And the Waypoint Ruins Cellar. definitely did not find the Waypoint Ruins. Selin is the very first area in my engrave. Okay. Is it these ruins? Along the east of the lake. Oh, so these ruins. Okay. I'm gonna beat up this tree sentinel. Just to make myself feel better. Did I get a grace when I visited the Altus Plateau? I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, right here. It might be just past the magma worm, but we're like just outside of it. It's fine. I could have sworn that we got a Site of Grace just at the base of the Atlas Plateau, though. You think that counts as Volcano Land? Even though I got, like, the title screen that said Atlas Plateau. That does seem like the kind of BS that FromSoft would pull. It's like, well, it's technically still within the maps of the magma area, so it's technically in the magma area. Says any grace in the Altus Plateau is the alternative trigger. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. It's fine. I need to do this like side quest thing for the Rani stuff anyway. Yeah, Waypoint Ruin. The cellar. It's not very big ruins. Shouldn't be that hard to find the stairs that lead down. Right? At least that's what I say. Have you played Cheese? No. I have not played Cheese. Sounds delicious. You know what? I agree. Hello.
Tarnished, are we? I am Selen. Why are you here? I dare say your proclivities are well, perhaps nurtured. One must choose.
What about the game that Bobby Fischer played? That like puzzle game where you had to like connect the words?
Very well, but I refuse to anticipate. Well, Celavis is not a name I am. But fine. If it will help you, the stars alter the fate of that long ago. General Radahn. Now he is the force that repulses the stars.
Imagine playing chess,
General Radahn would
but the
die,
pieces are made of
the
cheese.
stars would
When you
resume
take a
movement.
piece, you get to eat it. That just sounds like strictly better chess. Okay, so I talked to her. I did not pay attention to what she said because I was reading chat.
Young apprentice. First things first. You are
Like a
perhaps
fool.
so to become now.
You thought I was gonna read chess as cheese again? Have I played chess? Jesus. I've never like actually sat down and bothered to learn like actual strategy of chess, but like I know how to play chess. If I were to play against anyone who actually knows what they're doing, I will likely lose. Okay, hold on one sec. Let me scroll back up through chat to see what else I need to do. Secret of Nocturne, talk to Blade one more time in the Soulfry River. Okay. And then Radahn will be active. Word knows most of the rules. Yeah, like I don't know any of like the more advanced maneuvers. Like I think what you can like swap your king with one of the rooks at the beginning of the game or something as long as neither of them have moved. And your king's not in check, I think.
Well met. What news?
Yeah, cannot castle through check. Makes sense.
So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscourge Radahn. That reminds me of something. There's a festival being held at the castle. It's a festival of combat.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I'll be on my way to it.
Oh my god.
You're coming too, right? I'll meet you at Redmane. The way ahead is pleasingly simple.
I just want to leave. I just want to leave. God, the enemies in this game. Eternally aggro. Okay. We're back. Alright, back to the cheese chest idea, though. Every piece has to be a different type of cheese, right? So, the question is, the queen would have to be the best cheese. And we need to figure out, universally, what's the best cheese?
There you are. The players are all made up. Let's give them a show. Just don't you go dying on me.
I'll probably die, don't worry.
Indeed, I thought I might. By the by, well, to think. What?
You play a variant called Oops All Bishops. Interesting. Couldn't that end in a tie, though?
Are you good and prepared? The festival.
The king is smoked Gouda. Right. But, like, why smoked Gouda? Wouldn't you want the king to be, like, the worst type of cheese? Because then it's, like, a punishment when you lose. Like, you have to eat your king. And it tastes like dog shit, so it's like insult to injury. Chess often ends.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander.
No, you eat your opponent's pieces. Okay, so then you'd want the king to be the best tasting one. Okay.
From inside, by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
Hum, yum, 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 yum. Smoked Gouda is a good choice. I really like brie.
Howling at the sky.
You don't like someone who's touching up your cheesy snacks? Yeah, but you get to take their cheesy snacks in response. And imagine if you're the better player, then you get to eat all the cheese, while they get no cheese.
The Radahn Festival.
You do not wear enough articles of clothing for this. You played strip chess once. Did you stack the odds in your favor by wearing like extra layers that day? Or did you give yourself a handicap and only wear like a boxer brief? Or, you know, whatever form of underwear you are you have the proclivity to wear. Smithin'. The other player is touching the cheese you're gonna eat. The odds were stacked in my favor in some ways. Yeah, so maybe a strategy in this cheese chess is that you wear bad. You have gross hands, and then your opponent doesn't want to take your pieces because you mucked them up, you know. It's like you show up with just like sticky, candy-coated sugar hands. Yeah, we're doing a new run, Metronome. We're doing a Dex Bleed run. Scratching your ass. Good strat. I'm dead. Fuck, I forgot that he does that. You like this boss arena? I also like this boss arena. Wide open, encourages you to use your horse. You like the tiny horse? That's also valid. The fact that Radahn learned gravity magic just so that he could keep riding his little horse is both endearing and very silly. Radahn is best girl. Go! Go! I'm gonna die. Jesus. Stop. He's supposed to be the strongest of the lords? Yes, or at least he was at one point, but in his state, he's like greatly... His power's been greatly reduced because of Melania's Scarlet Rod. Doesn't matter, because he's still a fucking beast, but... Whew. Maybe I'll try and do this fight without summoning anyone. See how that goes. Okay. You didn't summon, that makes you the better gamer. It's so true. Yeah, but you were also just hiding, casting magic the whole time at range. I have to get up close and personal with this son of a bitch. Should be able to spam projectiles when you're out of melee range. Yeah, it's only fair. Jesus, he just never stops. Ooh. That would be dope. I don't know if it would be. I already hate the magic spamming regular ass enemies in this game. The idea of a boss that does it. Actually, we have that boss already. That's Renala. She just runs away and spams projectiles at you. Everything does a million damage. Can't get hit by anything if you want to live. Oop. Oh, what am I doing? Excuse me. Where's my at? Can you only change Ash of War at Sights of Grace? Is that how it works? Yeah, okay. I was like, oh, I should change my, my weapon back to blood, but... Summon, summon. Just summon everyone. Everyone's dead! Hooray! Alright, off he goes. Fucking run, run, run. Where is he? Woof. No! I was in the middle of healing! Ah, fuck, okay. Damn it. close. That was close. I have no problem with summoning for this fight. He's so big that I can't, like, see his attacks 90% of the time. I'm just dodging and hoping. I just... The way his arrows shoot, it's not a straight line. Unless it's, like, predictive and you need to move after he shoots, but that's what I've been doing and it still hits me. Like, it feels like they're magically designed to just still hit you, no matter what you do. Like that. Okay, so you need to, like, dodge after he fires. Gotcha. Radahn's spear. Okay. Haha! Just wail on him, it's fine. Oh, but he used the summons. I don't care. Ugh. They know the fight they created. There's a reason why they were like, we're gonna put 10 summons in this arena. They know what they were doing. Alright, we got the meteor. The summons are part of the fight. It's literally the whole point of the festival. Exactly. Like, you wouldn't design a fight to have 9 summon symbols inside of it unless you had the fight be like that. Like, Radahn's moves are big, sweeping things that can hit multiple enemies, right? Like, that's the point of the fight. What's up, dude?
Good. Oh, what a sick
Clap, thank you.
The glory of the clash is shared. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra. Rani, let's meet where the falling will take up our souls once more.
For Mistress Rani. I agree. We do it for Rani. Yo, how you doing, man? Oh, you look worse for wear.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
No, you're fine, dude.
It was all it took to crack.
Do this.
And for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, as luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the shattering? Just you wait, just you wait.
Just you wait. Let me just put these bodies in me real quick.
Who could expect any less?
Ho 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 ho.
Let's meet where the fall will go into my only purpose.
Alright. Radahn gives 70,000. What the hell? How did I not remember that? That's so many. That's so many rooms. Let's see. Does his spirit give anything of value? Huh. Oh, I can just buy this stuff. Right. His big-ass sword, which I can't use, and his big-ass bow, which I can't use. Great, so we're just gonna sell that.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the a god, but after the Elton, a grim punishment. Marika's dress, but even in shackles, confer greater fingers.
The
have
fingers.
willed it so. Now go Fledo.
Use 110,000 runes. The Queen's leggings. Do I just go hard with this equipment? Because it's like relatively light, which is what I want. It's got like good stats. I'm gonna do it. I'll look like a wiener, but that's fine. Because look at this dumb hat. We're doing the Renala cosplay. Oh, ho, ho. Be careful when simping on Rani, though. Why? Looking forward to Deep Space Nine tomorrow? Hell yeah, brother. Dude? Hell yeah. Can't wait to see what other shenanigans we get up to. God. Alright. Do I want my vigor to go up that much? Or is it time to, like... Maybe I split it up a little bit. Just a smidge. blood. You love to see it.
A pleasure to see you, thank goodness. I'm still looking, it's not easy by it.
Blacksmith thinks that you're gifted.
I don't believe if I do have this, I suppose I should try. I'll ask Master Hugh. Certainly he does appear intimidating. I know he's trapped here, I can tell. If I do, I suppose I should try. I'll ask Master.
Great. I think I need to rest for her to respawn next to the smith. No, she's still there. I need to talk to the smith again, don't I?
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm. The girl.
Would you watch her?
Mine. You'd stay with an ugly absurd. I refuse to believe it. I don't doubt you, but I know when.
Mm-hmm. No, you're fine. It's fine. Okay. Do I need to talk to her again?
If I do, I suppose I should try to. I'll ask.
Alright, we'll rest. Haha! Success! Hello.
Good to see you again. I have you to thank, don't I? I can happily announce I'm as yet unsure of what I... But if I might be, and if there's any chance to eat, well, I certainly... Roderica, the spirit...
Roderica! You got it. I don't have the glowwort. Hell yeah, dude. Why would I want to upgrade my Ashes of War? Or my Ashes of Summoning.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
And I can't level that up. Alright. Well. Good talk, everyone. Let's go here. We got what, 35 minutes left to stream? That's plenty of time. Plenty of time to get started on this. Like, oodles of time. Just mark it on the map. If I ever start hitting like a wall with this game, I might do some grinding off stream to find some churches and all that stuff. Because right now I'm just kind of like, if I come across a church, I'll go to it and make my flask stronger, or if I come across a cave, I'll do it. But I'm not like actively seeking them, which means that my levels are starting. That early game level boost that we had is like already fallen off. Well, here's the crater. Crater? I hardly know her. Ha 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 ha. No head ahead. I see. First off down, then cave ahead. Alright. Whew! That's not a chest. It looks like a chest. Would have been nice if it was a chest, but here we are. Also, I'm not wearing shoes anymore, which means you get to hear the plap, plap, plap of my little feetsies. So all you freaks in chat, you are welcome. If you wanted that sick, toesy ASMR, you're in luck. Boop. Hmm. Soap-orific. Soap-orific. I know that's probably not how it's pronounced, but we're gonna stick with it. Macron. Is there any point to jumping over there? It looks like it. Yeah, dead. I'm not Mario. Boy, okay. That's a long respawn. Hey, whoa. I'm staying in my own lane. I'm very calm. Very demure. Guys, did you know this is a thing on TikTok? Hey, do you know what the young kids on the TikToks are saying these days? It's wild. It makes me feel old, man. You saw some memes that led you to the source meme? Mm-hmm. Jumping ahead. Am I supposed to jump from here? I don't think I'm supposed to. No jumping ahead, thank you. Helps you stay young. Mm-hmm. I learned the memes so that I can understand the memes. But, you know, sometimes you look at it, you're like, I don't get it. And that's happening more and more often lately. And that makes me feel like Principal Skinner. You know. Here we go, making a Simpsons reference from the 90s. To prove my youthfulness. No, it's the children that are wrong. Kids have all these new words. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I still haven't fully mentally recovered from Skibbity. You do like that line. I do too. The problem is that, you know, it's supposed to represent out-of-touch adults not accepting that they are now old and that time has moved on without them. And, you know, it's starting to become true for me. I think I've read a study somewhere online that says that marketing is for people who are under the age of 32. Once you get older than 32, you no longer are the target demographic for advertising. I'm not a Skibidi toilet enjoyer, but I watched it, and it's literally just like Gary's Mod YouTube poop stuff. We had that when I was a kid. It isn't new. It is very YouTube poop, but I never really understood YouTube poop either. I didn't get... Like, I never understood the appeal of it. But, like, Zelda showed me the... Like, when she was explaining it to me, she showed me the last episode of it and the first episode of it. And the most recent one that I saw was, like, Pacific Rim-esque mech stuff. And it evolved from man... Like, scout from TF2... head popping out of toilet. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, I'm sure there's a whole Skibidi Delore out there, but I'm afraid to even look directly at it. I feel like I might go blind, like if I were staring at the sun. You've only heard boomers say Skibidi? Yeah, because I don't think anyone actually uses Skibidi in any kind of in any kind of context outside of its origin, which is the YouTube videos. They seem fascinated by it. Thank you for the hydrate, Zelda. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, are we about to get Mimic Tier? Are we about to get Mimic Tier that I will not use? This is my personal... I'm choosing not to use the Mimic Tier because I relied on it way too much in my first playthrough. And I have some morals, in this instance being that I do not want to use it. When will Gen Alpha reinvent YouTube poops? It's only a matter of time. You want more of that. Can you explain to me the appeal of a YouTube poop, Brongo? Like, you're a sommelier explaining a wine to someone who does not understand wine. Was I supposed to jump down? Still no grace. Help me. Ah, seems familiar. If only I had a map. Huh, if only. Ooh. Okay, hold up. Still wondering, by the way, why is it a gorgeous view? Okay, I am allowed to drop from here. Oh. Sup, fellas? Oh. I don't want to risk dying to whatever status effect is on that. Imagine a 20-year-old was here and heard you say appeal. I was like, boomer in their cringe room's like appeal, whatever that means. Don't... If... Ah. Dude, you hurt me. How dare you? I don't even know how to, like, respond to that. That cost me, like, psychic damage. Ooh. It's me. I'm, like, 20 years old. No, you're not, bro. Oh my god, stop. Let's learn the sick new words. Okay. Start throwing them at me. Pull up... I don't know. Pull up a thesaurus. Or a dictionary. Webster's dictionary, you know? The paperback one that all the kids use. Not Urban Dictionary. That's the word I was looking for. Pull up Urban Dictionary and see, like, what are some of the most recently added terms. Is that a thing you can do? Can we all just, like, have a moment to suffer? Riz is in there. Riz is... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Riz is really easy to understand. It's just short for charisma. Riz was in the New York Times last year. Like, in the crossword. They were way behind Urban Dictionary. Well, Riz has been around for a couple of years now, right? Larval tier. Hello, hello. Great Shield Soldier Ashes. More ashes. An article that was like, look at this silly word the kids were saying. Here's what it means. I don't think, like... I don't think taking the stance of, wow, this word is really silly and dumb, will ever age well, because every generation has, like, their weird slang terms. It's fine. Like, pointing and laughing and being like, look how dumb kids are for using this word. It's like, man. Look up, like, surfer or skater lingo from the 90s. Look up hippie terminology from, like, the 60s. Look at war era slang. I hate to make fun of New York Times more to distance myself from the centrist allegations. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, you... I remember you. You suck shit. Their connection groupings suck! Hell yeah. Make better crosswords! And also stop reporting like garbage! Huh? Hello, big door. Mimic tier time. Guys, do we do the thing? Haha! You get a chance to see just how fucking yoked my lady is. And how much she glistens in the light. the the hunched shoulder run. It's really fucking good. Yeah, shoulder first approach. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Batman looks rigid. Yeah, probably because he can't move all that well inside of his giant bullet Kevlar suit. Alright, good fight. I know it's the cheese, but like, whatever. You've been fighting Moog at level 77? Yeah, that's definitely lower level than I was. But if I recall correctly, 80 is about the level that you can start fighting Moog. But I think he was like one of the later bosses that I fought. Thought I was the boss. I was. What am I wearing? This. Yeah, I fought him like super late in my playthrough. Yeah, he copies you exactly as you are when you walk in. And then you can just cheese it by putting on all your stuff. You just did Vare's quest on Nagata Moog. Well, Vogue lets you get it. Beating Moog is what is the key to doing the DLC. So, once you've done that, you can start working your way through whatever that entails. I do not know yet. I believe I fell off of this bridge and died in my first playthrough and had to run all the way back. We got into the Nihi phase really consistently and then died 10 seconds after that very consistently. Yes. I believe there is an item you can get that can help reduce the damage from that. But I was like such a high enough level that I could just tank it. Like, I think Moog took me 2 attempts just because I was, like, very overleveled for it. Beautiful. It is. It is beautiful. You die from a single physical attack after he... Yeah, because, I mean, like... I assume if you don't have the item that reduces the damage, then you have to... just waste all your heals. You like the idea of making you fight a boss with identical stats, armor, weapons, and it's funny that they don't actually commit to it. Yeah, it'd be cool if, like, the Mimic also kept whatever gear you had on you, but I imagine it's more of just like a copy character stats and equipment, paste, give it AI, and go to town. 30 vigor? You only have 30 vigor? I guess, yeah. There are some talismans that can give you more vigor. Yo! Feed snacks with the pizza. You beat Radon with like 20 or something. Fair, fair. Yo, thanks for the follow, Rogue. How you do? You brought pizza. Oh god, the pizza. Am I winning? I just beat Mimic Tier. Thank you for the shout out to Feed Snacks, by the way. If for some reason you're in this chat and you're not following Feed Snacks, please rectify that situation as quickly as possible. Same with Rogue Staff. They're a cool guy. Last playing Dark Souls 2? Yo. 'Twas I, Poncho, but my phone is dead, so I am here impersonating Snacks. Can I get a honk in chat to prove that?
I've got balls of steel.
Thanks to chat, no problem. What is this? What are what? So Dark Souls 2. What? Opinions on Dark Souls, Rogue? Honk. We just finished Dark Souls 2. We're gonna play Dark Souls 3 next, but I want to play some ESO with buddies in the meantime. Hell yeah. Dark Souls 1 better than Dark Souls 2? I agree. I am at the point where I believe that I like Dark Souls 1 the most out of the 3 Dark Souls games. But my opinion on Dark Souls 3 is very tainted. I had a very bad time because my build was atrocious, I think would be the proper word for it. But I also think Dark Souls 2 is very overhated. Sounds like I need to replay it. I do need to I fully plan on replaying all of the FromSoft games at some point. But they are not super high priorities because I have already played them on stream. And we are doing Elden Ring right now. But someday, we'll get back to them. Dark Souls 1 is probably the lowest on the list. Just because that's the one I think I did the most of. I don't know what kind of build I'm going to do in DS3. DS1 was Dex medium, but DS2 was super heavy bonk. So I had like the opposite. I did heavy bonk in Dark Souls 1, and I did Dex build in Dark Souls 2. So Dark Souls 3, I was like, I'm going to try doing spell casting. And I was like, I guess I'll just go with pyromancy, because that's like, you know, sorcery or whatever. And bad choice. So many of the bosses in that game are resistant to fire. Now, granted, you can do like dark attacks or whatever, but I'll be honest, it just did not go my way. Magics. You've never played DS3? Yeah, so like I think it's because like I had not messed with magic in any of the other games that going into Dark Souls 3 in particular, it just gave me a bad first experience. You played it for about 10 hours when it first came out. Nice. Oh. I hear Dark Souls 3 is one of the best FromSoft games, only being DS1, and I'm working my way through Elden Ring. Of all the FromSoft games that I have played, which is... I've played every Souls-like except for Demon Souls at this point. I would put Dark Souls 3 at the bottom. It was probably my least favorite of these style of games. I think Elden Ring is probably the best one for this style of gameplay. Followed closely behind by Bloodborne, but Bloodborne's kind of like its own beast. One thing that I think about a lot when it comes to Dark Souls 3 in particular, is that because it came out after Bloodborne, which was wildly successful, they took a lot of the combat design philosophy from Bloodborne, which is like super mobile, very aggressive enemies, but unfortunately they still used a lot of the same mechanics as Dark Souls 1 and 2, which meant that your character is not nearly as cannot react in the same way as your character in Bloodborne. So it just feels like you attack at a fraction of the speed of the enemies, and it feels bad. And also the camera is probably at its worst in Dark Souls 3. There were so many boss fights where I struggled with the camera more so than the fight itself. Never parrying in Dark Souls 3. That's because I had that glitch where where the lock-on button, like L3, did not work on the PC port with the Pro Controller, which is what I use. So I had to like remap locking on to enemies to the left trigger, which is what is used for like your Ash of War equivalents in that game. You gotta go make some food, catch you later. Thanks for swinging by. Probably hampered my enjoyment a lot. Yeah, probably. But also, like, even if I had the ability to parry at the time, I probably wouldn't have. Mostly because at the time, I didn't do that. Now, on the other hand, I would probably revel in that fact. Because parrying is one of my favorite things to do. Thanks to Sekiro showing me the way. Parrying is so satisfying. I tried doing parrying in this game for a little bit, but The lag that are on so many of the moves means that getting timing down is so rough, especially since parrying has like a wind-up in this game. So trying to sync up your parry timing alongside the timing of like all these attacks with variable speeds made it feel like damn near impossible. I much prefer a parry when it's just like snappy, quick response, able to pull it out on the fly, like you do in Sekiro, and in Liza P also utilizes that. You forget the name of the game, but there's this gorgeous looking Metroidvania that uses Sekiro combat style. 9 souls. Ooh. Mods, if you're in chat, can you add 9 souls to games to potentially look at? To the Bibble, please, and thank you, so I don't forget. That might have already been entered. There is a good chance that rabbit might have already entered into a raffle. But there is a chance that I'll just, like, choose to play games that are in the raffle without anything. Yeah, Sifu is one that I've been just meaning to get around to eventually. Not in the raffle yet. I have it on my games to play. I think I might own it as well. Sekiro combat style and Metro. Yeah, that's like adding chocolate to my peanut butter. I don't know what else to tell you. The Last of Us 2 might have unseated it from being the true runner-up. Interesting. I know a lot of people don't have very high opinions of The Last of Us. Oh my god. Okay, dogs. Ah! Ah! Fucking... Ah! Could we kindly stop? Please. This is fine. Everything is fine. The combat of Last of Us 2 is extremely frantic and desperate feeling, and is so immersive. I have played the first one a lot. Like, I've done 3 or 4 playthroughs of Last of Us 1. I just really, really enjoy the narrative of that game, which makes me go back to revisit it. However, I've had a couple roommates play the second one, and I know what happens early on in the game, and I don't know how I feel about it. And I've heard a lot of complaints about, like, the narrative in particular when it comes to The Last of Us 2. Comments even better in 2, and you personally really love the narrative. That's totally fair. Subjective opinions and all that stuff. Rats. The choice they made was always going to piss a lot of people off, but I think you have to play to understand where they're going with it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. That makes a lot of sense. Like, they very much don't make that decision lightly, and it's absolutely the point of the game. Mm-hmm. It's a bold choice, to be certain. Yeah, revenge, from my understanding, is like one of the biggest points about the game, because like everything I've heard about The Last of Us 2 is that they made a well-written story which gamers find confusing and enraging. Yeah, I don't know. I love the narrative of the first Last of Us. It's very poignant, I guess would be the word I would use to describe it. I also enjoy a narrative that can have a character do objectively horrendous things and still have people like try and defend them because they understand why the character did it. I think there's a good chance I'd enjoy the second one, for sure. Definitely has that as well. Mm-hmm. It continues to expand on that idea, right? I'm stuck? No, I'm okay. How many more of these do I need to light? No, it's already past 7. Damn it. If we can find a site of grace. Freaking... Come on. Okay. No. Okay. Ah. I need 2 more. I see. I kind of want to do this, and then we'll just call it, I think. Just have to find the last one of these pillars to lay. see jellyfish. I see spectral jellyfish that do not lead to pillar. Mortal necklace. What the hell? What's that for? Greatly raises robustness, immunity, and focus. Huh. That's not an equipment, is it? I assume it's like a talisman? Okay. It raises the stats that you don't ever think about. Excuse me. Is it hiding back here? No, but there's a site of grace. That's good enough for me. I'll continue this tomorrow. Alright. Or Monday. Cool. Hey, thanks to Snacks for the raid and to Mel for the raid. Thank you to the new followers. Much appreciated. This was a good one. We made some progress. We did some things. We beat Radon, which is a big one. Only 70 more followers. Yeah, till I have to play Getting Over It. It's fine. If everyone in chat just creates a new account and then follows the Highball stream, then it'll happen. So there you go. Let's find someone to raid. Who's live? Arvid? Arvid the music? Yo. This guy? He's probably hitting a personal best if I were to take a guess. And if not, we can mock him for not getting a PB. Anyway, I'll be back on Monday with more of this. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will catch you later. Oh, bye-bye.